Loading. While it is loading, I should try and see if I can bring up its chat. Yeah, man. Loading. Loading. Yep. Indeed, Mordred. Loading. And pop out chat. Okay, I have the YouTube chat now. Which we bring to here. And then I minimize to here. Good enough. You're not the only one to both. Meat is back on the menu, boys. Absolutely. Yeah, so the way that I've done that is basically realizing that I can actually start streaming to YouTube and Twitch separately. So I can start going with Twitch, do the whole introduction thing, let people arrive, and then as soon as I start, turn off Miracle of Sound, turn on YouTube, because if I have any Miracle of Sound in there, then the YouTube video gets either demonetized or claimed, in which case all of the money goes to Miracle of Sound, which I'm not averse to. I freaking love his music, but also this is my stream. So yeah, copyright law works perfectly. But this way means that I can do that, I can play Miracle of Sound, and also Twitch seems to have changed their back end. It no longer automatically unpublishes the video if it has copyrighted music, it just mutes it, which is how it's supposed to work. So it still publishes, it just mutes the bit that is copyright. Okay, cool. I'm totally okay with this. And I bought a bucket load of merch the last time I saw Miracle of Sound, so I feel cool about that. And also he has said he's happy with streamers playing his music, so win-win. Okay, that is all sorted. YouTube is online. Let's play some games. So, hello, my name is Mordred Viking, and I'd like to welcome you to this stream of Hearts of Iron 4, where we are going to be playing Graveyard of Empires. I have not actually played much of this. There are generally two teams on Studio Gold. One that's working on the major expansions, one that's working on the content expansions. I'm on the major expansion team. So we did go to Dameron, for example. And I did play a little bit. I've played like during the test periods. Playing Graveyard stuff, and then also during the post-release support. I did a bunch of bug fixes primarily for Afghanistan. So Afghanistan I know relatively well. I have played a lot of Afghanistan. But Iraq, Iran, and British Raj, not so much. Where is British Raj? There you are. The crown jewel of the British Empire. The British Raj is a strange combination of imperial power and imperial powerlessness. A tiny elite of British civil servants rule over a vast subcontinent filled with hundreds of millions of subjects. From their ranks recruits the Indian army, which fought bravely in the Great War. Indian leaders hoped that the sacrifices made in the last war would help India gain independence from Britain, but so far, that hope has been disappointed. With a new war looming, many believe it is time has come to take that freedom, by whatever means necessary. So we have the marginalised Muslim community, recruitable pop down 20%, stability down 10%. Princely states, constantly ticking autonomy, and then the Great Depression. Massive penalties, 40% consumer goods, 15% stability, 15% factory output, and then also dockyard output. Alright then. Regular historical focuses can remain on, that's all fine. Boom. Alright, so India's focus tree is pretty huge. I know that there's a lot of branching choices here. So look to the past is going for the Mughals, I think. Or is it the Timurids? I forget. Look to the future is, here we go, East India. Security force, private military, manipulate army statistics. Yes, I'm quite interested in all of this. And then rebranding. Unlocks decisions to core in states with high compliance using consumer goods and political power. And then we have Onto the Road of Independence. That is going the Swaraj. And then you can choose between Gandhi and Bose, I guess. Two Nation, India United. So I have played this path once. But I believe there is now a Loyalist branch. Here we go. His Majesty's Loyal Government. So this is very new. This was added post-release, I believe. And I'm very happy to see that. Especially for things like multiplayer, where you want the British Raj to remain loyal to the Allies and to Britain. And this allows Britain to help build them up, I believe. It would seem it's almost time to make a country-nation selection screen like the one in Old World Blues. Choose a region and make a choice from there. Selection screen's getting a bit crowded. Yeah, I know that one of the things that we're looking at for the next expansion is adding a scroll bar. So you can actually scroll on the nation selection screen. Because at the moment you can't, and that stuff is hard-coded. Don't know whether that's in already. I kind of doubt it. Then League Against Gandhiism. Oh, there's more to this than I thought. So you have Hindustan, I assume? Unaligned and fascist. Then Reds in the Shadows is the communist path, which I think has also been pretty heavily reworked. There's actually a lot of these paths I want to try. Like, a lot of effort went into India. It's quite impressive, really. Then you have the choice between keeping British generals and Indianizing your army. East India Railways. I mean, if we're the East India Company, then we should have the East India Railways. Bombay and Central India Railway, Ammunition Factory, Indian Artillery, military pensions, local recruitment offices, Air Force, Navy. Is that one focus? Yes, still here. The trade port. Or Aden. Ordinarily, I give this back to Britain, but if we're going East India, we probably want to keep this, because trade is good. Greed is good. Money is good. And with that in mind, I think we should do the Great Depression price controls. Which... minus 2.5 weeks of stability? Ouch! How do we get rid of that? There's part of it. Okay, we're going to have some pretty hefty penalties for a while, so we're going to need to rush down this, I think, pretty hard. The Great Depression hit the subcontinent hard. By tying the rupee to the sterling and implementing various price controls, we hope to stabilise the situation. So we'll then get the Depression price controls, which at least gets rid of the consumer goods penalties, which would be nice. Only 35 days. That's a big swing for 35 days. A bunch of unassigned divisions, which... I don't think there's a civil war for the British Raj. I mean, for the East Indies. I'm not 100% sure, though. So, ordinarily, I would probably sell my army. Literally. But I don't know if I can get away with it here. It's not greed if it's you doing it, it's just a high profit margin. Well, let's do the research. We only get 2 research slots, so we're going to do the usual... that one, that one. Civilian factories. I would love to build up infrastructure. Of which we will get some free stuff. That's a massive boost construction speed. Orissa, Baluchistan get free, and that's it. I don't actually know what I start with as East India Trading Co. I know that Burma is being split out now, so I don't need to worry about them so much. The bit of Aden that we start with is there. Well, where are the most valuable locations? There's a lot of resources there, there's a lot of resources there. There's a tiny bit of oil here. Build slots are up here. Let's go with the build slots, because I think that factories will be important. Then let's do you, you, you. You and you. Oh, West Bengal is actually really valuable. Orissa was one that got free. And then there was another one, but I forget where. But it's not one of the ones we're targeting, so it's fine. We can build convoys. We need to, because trade ships. Obviously. Duh. We have decisions. Don't think I want to do any of those. We'll leave the rest like so. I am going to train the army so we can get the experience from them at the very least. No navy. We do have an air force. Interesting. So we want you to be flying during the day while you train. And I think we're good. Hey, Tin Tuna coming in with a 35-month primary sub. Thank you very much for that, Tuna. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I should take my tea back out of my tea. That's going to be a very strong tea now. I think I started to do that and then got distracted. Speaking of, it's just good business. Tea! We're out in the right part of the world for it. I should have had a Assam tea or something like that. This is green tea. Well, green Earl Grey. Alright, onwards! Ah yes, and for this stream, I should remind people that we do in fact have an emote, which is basically perfect for this stream, which is that one. It's just good business. So make sure to make use of that. Because, yeah, you're not going to get a more perfect opportunity. There you are. Marvellous. So, Great Depression price controls. Yeah, this is actually going to give us positive consumer goods. Gets rid of the stability, factory output, and dockyard output entirely. But it gives us the ticking weekly stability, which is going to suck. There it goes. Alright, so now we have the decision over here. So I think we're going to look to the future to get rid of a big chunk of that stability. You know what? We should probably... No, we have to have done that to do the trade war. That's fine. Speaking of which, we do have occupation in a bunch of different locations. I'm going to make this entirely martial law. I'm going to double check my district garrisons. Okay, they don't suck. That's nice. We're going to call these district police. And we're going to make you gavel, state, just so that I can play around to the cavalry divisions if I feel like I need to. And those are all fully equipped at the moment, which is nice. Compliance is actually pretty high. So we may not need... I think we can basically do civilian oversight. But I want to have the default being martial law, because if it comes to conquests, I'm going to completely forget that those exist. So a little bit of micro now will save me a headache later. Beautiful. Alright, so let's look to the future. This will lose us a chunk of stability. Consumer goods goes down even further. We get 20% infrastructure construction speed, which is awesome. Civilian factories when we complete the incorporation. Removes the risk of famine. Entirely. Just gone. See? Capitalism fixes everything. Upset Congress leaders happens. That's fine. East India investment schemes and taxes is now active, unlocks decisions to pay out dividends to investors. British Raj will be known as East Indies. East Indies becomes free. We will split between the Raj and us. Subjects released by us on the subcontinent will be more likely to prioritize industrial focuses over other focuses. Okay, that's cool. Oh, we did that. Oh, AI strategies, of course. And we need to have paid a dividend in order to then appoint a CEO. Okay. How do we get rid of that last bit of stability loss? We'll find out. We need to look towards the future, not the past, to control this price chaos. A large set of stabilizing measures need to be implemented yesterday. Northwestern frontier, around 37% unrest, might need a bit more than the civilian oversight. Thank you for that. Sultanate also accepts their demands. Yes, you're right. Goes down to 31. And the penalties start at 23. Huh. Then yeah, then we will need some more. Not that much. 17. 17 works. Jolly good. And I do believe that there will be issues that arise over time, which will... words are failing me. Increase resistance, as basically independence is wanted. Although, whether that's going to happen to me now, I don't know. As planned by the British government, we are to hand over the province of Aden to them, but we could probably push to keep it if we so desire. Oh, we're keeping this. Trade port of Aden is ours. Money, money, money. There we go, widespread protests. Protests against British rule have erupted in Madras states, with local law enforcement reporting escalating violent clashes between demonstrators and authorities. The resistance goes up immediately to 65. You can expect instability to continue to grow until we gain independence, which actually is going to be soon. Or we can disperse the crowds. This will drop our compliance significantly. We want high compliance, because that just generally solves a lot of headaches. So I will take the resistance hit. I will then also double check where that is and increase the oversight. Oh, it's going to tick down anyway. We're fine. It's just going to be angry for a little while. Remilitarization of the Rhineland. There we go. We have looked to the future successfully. Do I need to do this? Less than 40% stability. Oh! Price chaos in the British Raj. Well, that's going to take a little while, so I'm thinking maybe we actually beef up the trade port. I wonder if I start with that. Okay, to actually do any of these, I need to stay in a faction with Britain, so doing any of those is silly. You basically want to Indianize. Aden is a very small harbour at this stage, but with investment, it could transform into a burgeoning port. Let's do that. Turkey remilitarizes the Turkish Straits. Turkey and the Soviets have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne. Good for them. I'm still losing 1.5 a week. However, my infrastructure construction is now really fast. And we also have political power. But I think I might actually keep political power until we get independence. Because then I know for sure which advisors we're keeping. Electronic mechanical engineering. Also, I love the fact that this guy's name is Freeman Thomas. Like, how is he called Freeman twice? Super Freeman. Alright, trade port is done. I don't... Oh, that's even more building slots and also military factories and dockyards and infrastructure. That is kind of tempting. Aden's going to be like our main cash cow if we do that. Although our stability is actually going to drop really soon. To lay the groundwork for our grand ambitions, we must secure capital from British investors. Their initial funding will serve as the spark that ignites our economic engine. Resistance is still happening. Rising a bit in the south. It is generally falling though, so that's fine. Will we be able to change economy? Need a lot more, well, not a lot more, just need a bit more water support. I'm sure that can be arranged. Bolivian Socialist Revolution of 1936. And we have suck that initial funding. UK has an opinion of at least 71. I have not noticed that. It is currently 40. Alright, so we're going to do that. I wonder whether I can just let time pass and have that opinion rise quickly enough. We shall see. $64. That's very annoying. We're going to go really low on stability, but I don't think there's a lot I can do about it. Oh, there it is. Remove the depression price controls. Removes that weekly stability. Also removes my infrastructure construction, which is a little unfortunate. Let's go ahead and do that. Just so I'm not wasting the time. Did I start my aircraft training? Yes. Oh, but they're already fully trained. Let's just keep them going. We did get 0.23. But I do know from practice that air training is very low. Right, Aden has been successfully fortified. Now we can lobby Parliament. With the backing of private investors, we will lobby Parliament. Present privatization is the only viable safeguard against another global economic collapse. Selling off parts of the Raj is not just a strategy, it's stability for the Empire. Greed is good. This will also allow us access to Jim Corbett, which gives weekly stability, so that's how we get it back again. JD Burla, which is motorized infantry, is very cheap. Wait, have they changed the name of that unit? It used to just be called motorized. I know that what's his online name? Tomash is trying to move more towards like cavalry actually being mounted infantry rather than dudes with swords charging people, which didn't happen that much in World War II. Mounted infantry, however, happened a lot. Fighter production cost, that's nice. William Rhodes Davies. Fuel from refineries is nice. And then Prescott Bush. Production efficiency, factory output, dockyard output. Ooh. Plus a little touch of fascism in there for good measure. Oh goody. And there we go, Spanish Civil War. Excellent! We have a market for our guns. Speaking of which, you guys have now fully trained. There's Construction 1. Construction 2 is a little ahead of time, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. Alright, Parliament has been lobbied. Let's incorporate the East India Company. After the shock of the Great Depression and the increasingly louder calls for independence, it is clear the British Crown can no longer bear the burden of governing India. It may lead to temporary instability, but the status quo is not tenable. Access to motorized, so I don't know whether the name has actually changed. The games of the 11th Olympiad, the 11th Olympic Games recently held in Berlin. I wonder how Britain's going to fare without India on their side. It's going to be an interesting one. And there we are. Incorporation of the British East India Company is done. Triveni Hira is now in charge. We cannot appoint a C-suite until we have paid out dividends. And now we have access to the East India Company investment schemes. And we are over here. Okay, so this is us. I kept my entire army. I kept my entire army. I am non-aligned but highly democratic.
Come out.
Let's keep you over there, but keep you training so we can keep that experience rolling. Alright, so how does this system work? Amount of taxable civilian factories, 3. We have paid no dividends to investors, yielding no bonus this next fiscal year. We pay tax as a percentage of our income in layers called tax brackets. As our income goes up, the tax rate on the next layer of income is higher. At the end of the fiscal year, we need to pay taxes to the British government. Depending on how big the industry is, this is determined by the amount of civilian factories. The amount is paid in consumer goods factories factor. How much is paid is determined by the different tax brackets as follows. So because we have between 0 and 8, we pay none. If we have between 9 and 20, we'd pay 15%, 30%, and then the whopping 60. So we can pay out a small dividend. At the end of the fiscal year, we remove 1 civilian factory permanently. Modifies external investments to be production efficiency plus 4, construction speed plus 10 for the duration of the next fiscal year. We can pay out 2, and we get a 23% construction speed. 35% if you do that one. Put an end to taxes. We need to control London. Default on debt. Have more than 50% war support and more than 50% stability. So we want to keep our stability and war support low. Interesting. I have 1 core, but only 1. And I am still building in all of these locations. How about... Gujarat gets prioritized. What state is this? Bombay. Bombay gets higher priority. So we get those 2 completed. And then we probably start working on civilian factories. So let's go ahead and... Oh, I don't think it's clicked over that we don't own that. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we kept the entire army. Haha! Capitalism. So we can make some choices. That ticks up war support, which I don't think we particularly want. That does give us a military factory and access to more. Yeah, you know what? It's just good business. We need production speed. We need factories. Best way to do that is sell all the guns. Wunderbar. Railway, supply hub and infrastructure construction speed. That's a permanent buff. So is that. Bombay gains infrastructure. Okay, so Bombay does not need as much. I think we probably do these. Until we've paid the dividend. Yeah, so we only do this as we're getting closer to the end of the year. So let's get that infrastructure up so we can build factories faster in the future. We are also going to want to automate these. So we can automatically start selling. We can also grab some of these now. So political power gain. Infrastructure and civilian factory construction speed. I have a feeling that John Mathai is suddenly about to become very, very popular. Consumer goods factories. Factor is also good. Jim Corbett. He increases the stability. I think what I want to do is try to keep war support low and stability high. Because stability is output. Civilian factory construction speed. But I think the captain of industry is basically a must-have here. So let's grab him. Do I need to move the aircraft? Nope, they automatically moved. Which is good. Ah, but I could sell them. You know what? Chat, you know what to say. So I'll let you say it. Ah, we're selling everything. Heck yeah. Mordred, can you rename the units with names like Cometa Delivery Company, Macho Better Business, or Intro Night Inc? Sure, we can do that. Actually have a really good way of doing this. Bombay, Baroda and Central India Railway is complete. Then let's do the East India Railways. Or Tata Steel, extra steel production. That's even more production speed. Question. The rest of India... Oh, it just goes to the generic tree. It's a little a shame. Kind of hoped they would have gone to the regular India focus tree. Though I can imagine that would be a bit of a nightmare to balance. Oh, we lost our port. Wait, did we lose Aden? No, we kept Aden! Ha ha! Paid off! Excellent. Love it. So yeah, my investment there really did pay off. Alright, East India Railway is done. Now I think we do the Great Indian Peninsula Railway. Man, there are so many infrastructure construction speed buffs here. It's kind of crazy. The Great Indian Peninsula Railway is the key to unlocking economic potential of central and southern India. Expanding this network will bolster trade and power industries and ensure seamless connectivity across the subcontinent. Shall we keep selling guns? Is Hotspine 4 any more or less difficult to learn when compared to other Paradox strategy games? That's a good question. I would say that the easiest one to learn is probably Stellaris, because you start really zoomed in with a scout ship, a very small fleet, and a planet. And then as you explore more of space, more options and opportunities unlock, so you kind of learn the game at a more organic pace. I would say in terms of ease of use, Hearts of Iron is certainly up there. It has a very streamlined, shall we say, economic system. It's, yeah, I would say it's relatively, for a GSG, easy to learn, hard to master. Do I have a navy? No, I do not have a navy. Not yet, anyway. Aha. Alright, so I can now actually pay out a high dividend if I wanted to. That would be all of my factories. So maybe don't do that. I think early on we want to just pay out a small dividend. Although we are quite heavily reliant on our construction, extra from economic capacity surplus, construction speed. Great Indian Peninsula Railway is done. Then let's do both of these as well. The South Indian Railway Company connects the vibrant south to the rest of India. Strengthening and expanding this network will drive regional growth, foster unity and solidify the South's role in India's march towards economic independence. And Indian Railways, we are now 15% faster infrastructure speed. League of Nations embargo resolution. Oh, they're embargoing Italy. No! Embargoes are bad for business! And I should also mention that the game I'm playing right now is not in any way representative of Hearts of Iron. Like, this is probably the least Hearts of Iron game that I could be playing right now. Radio. No, I think I actually kind of want to upgrade my guns to be better guns so I can sell them. It's quite far out. You know what? Output. I need to be getting better output. It is January 37. Ethiopia has capitulated. South Indian Railway Company is done. Let's get the Northwestern State Railway. The Northwestern State Railway is vital for connecting India's heartland to its strategic frontiers. Expanding and modernizing the network will strengthen regional trade, enhance mobility, and reinforce our presence along critical borders. Oh, Bombay. That's infrastructure. That's infrastructure. Bombay is about to get 2 free. Ah, shoot. Cancel the plan. Just build up Gujarat. %, plus the 10% from that. So we're at 30% construction speed for infrastructure. I was about to hit 35. Lovely jubbly. I think it's time for some more military factories. Do I actually produce steel? No. I should probably get steel production going and then start the military factories. That's probably wiser. Tata Steel is on the way to becoming the biggest steel manufacturer in the empire. Greater of production will further fuel the modernization of India. Because it means I can produce guns to then sell those guns. Because I'm kind of surviving off of this right now. Can't wait to get my hands on U5. Right, I can actually talk about U5 now. Well, I can say that it exists and is in production. That's all I can say about it. But yes, it is a thing. Civilian factory construction speed and consumer goods factor. Consumer goods factor sounds very nice. Research speed and consumer goods 10% sounds even nicer. Because I'm not building civilian factories yet. Though I will be soon. No, I think I'm going to go for the Act of Khan III. Spanish Civil War expands. Anarchist uprising. The Spanish Civil War continued government attempts at reasserting centralized control over the mostly independent acting anarchist communes in northeastern Spain, as well as the Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints, has now led to full-blown infighting on the Republican front. Okie dokie. So we've got all of those done. We have Bombay or Tata Steel set up. So let's get these ammunition factories going. We have the capabilities to provide arms to a modern fighting force. We need to have the capabilities to provide arms to a hungry global market. We need to drastically expand our country's ordnance factories. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Shoot. I didn't... Hang on. This has changed, hasn't it? Yes, it has. I definitely need to do that. In fact, before I forget, now that this doesn't cost anything, I should just apply these to everyone. We have other things. No, I don't. Never mind. Hey, we're selling stuff to the UK. Please tell me. We're selling their planes back to them. It's just good business. Alright, basic machine tools done. This is because of, yeah, Commonwealth research. I think I want to continue with the improved machine tools, however. Still slightly too far ahead of time. There's construction 2. It's way ahead of time, so I think maybe concentrated industry. 130 days. I think this time we're going to pay a dividend of 1 factory. Hang on. Currently we own 6 civilian factories. Oh, hang on. There's one other place I do need to develop. Oh, you're fully developed. Never mind. Oh, you're fully developed. I should be building factories there. Ordnance factory Kanpur. I don't have those yet. In which case, let's go for this one. And this will automatically upgrade now, which is lovely. Thank you, Aho, for that change. Ah, gun and shell factory. Production efficiency cap plus 5%. That sounds good to me. The Cassiopeia factory will further increase our capabilities in terms of infantry equipment as well as providing ammunition for the troops. Yunnan joins Chinese United Front. Hindenburg has been disastrous. The US Congress passes Neutrality Act. With tensions rising around the globe, the US Congress has been the scene of intense discussions about the role the United States should play on the global stage. We kept wavering. Nice. Gun and shell factory is done. Ordnance factory, Kamria Jabalpur. Soft attack breakthrough. Output cost soft attack piercing. That's a whole bunch of factories. One of the following must be true. Factory size 7. Ooh, that's an interesting block. Interesting requirement, rather. Premium Muppet does interesting things when it comes to scripting. Definitely one of our best scripters. Well, let's just keep on upgrading them then. Plus the free factories definitely help. The Ishapur rifle factory will work in tandem with the Kadaki factory to provide small arms to the army. However, the more factories we get, the more consumer goods we will require. So our efficiency is going to go down as we do this. However, as a counterpoint, we do sell more guns, which are directly converting into industrial capacity. We're not selling as many guns as we used to. Amelia Earhart disappears. The famous aviator Amelia Earhart, the first woman to complete a solo flight across the Atlantic, has disappeared along with her navigator Fred Noonan. So maybe what I should be doing is trying to produce planes and tanks. Because they do tend to sell better. We definitely want the production efficiency cap, so we're going to go with this. Rifle factory Ishapur is done. This isn't going to hit level 7. Oh, what level are we at now? 3. it does come with research bonuses, so yeah, let's do that. So 3. Which one is that? Kadaki. So that's level 4. Level 5. So we can get it to level 5, but it needs to be level 8 before we can do that. Oh, that just gives us straight up experience gain. Yeah, I think we're going to do this. I think we're going to start researching... Ooh, we have Supermarine. Yes, we do. Interesting. We have Vickers Armstrong and Vauxhall. I think our few... Well, hang on. What resources do we have? We have tungsten. So we could sell artillery. We could also do medium tanks. I like that idea. We are gonna sell medium tanks. So we need to continue with these. Although getting artillery would give me access to these mountain tanks. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, in that case, let's just keep on doing these. The Ordnance factory in Kanpur is a cornerstone of India's defence production. By expanding its capacity and modernising its facilities, we ensure a steady supply of arms and equipment, empowering our forces to defend and secure the nation. Japan declared war on Shanxi. Jibai Sanma joins the Chinese United Front, and we have 150 political power required to get the well-mannered Imam. Hopefully, increase the number of factories we have access to. 45 days, I think I should make my choice. So we're going to pay a small dividend right now. Did that immediately make that available? It did, so we could actually have done that ages ago. Oh well, now we know. Strong corporate leadership is essential to our success. Huzzah! By assembling a capable executive team, we shall ensure effective management, strategic vision, and consistent growth. Maharo coming in with a 79-month resubscription. It's just good business, Maharo. Thank you very much for that. Very much appreciate it. Might have missed it. What is the +1 size to factories? So the factories are what the MIOs are called. So you're basically gaining 3 levels in MIOs for that 1 size. Which means you can get more of the level unlocks, the nodes. And generally, because they have unique nodes associated with those unlocks, I've been getting those. But yes, it's MIO size. Mordred, for EU5, what have I seen that I like and want more or worried about? No spoilers. Sorry, I really can't talk about that. I can, however, say I'm freaking excited for it, because I love EU. Higinio Moringio takes power in Paraguay. So who are going to be the available CEOs, I wonder? Guangxi joins the Chinese United Front. I really do need to get my stability. I'm just worried about that bankruptcy. The Board of Directors. A company needs a firm hand to guide its growth, and we need to pick a leader who will return the highest yield on investment. Their personality will trickle down to the rest of the leadership group, so it is important to get this right. They need to be flexible. So, production efficiency retention. They need to be frugal. Production efficiency cap, however, growth goes down. Good ties with the government. Political power gain. Stability modifier. support for unaligned, or they need to be ruthless. Extra trade resource per factory would be good. I kind of think maybe the government connection. Although I'm also very tempted by the frugal penny pincher. You know what? We should not be changing production very often. Once we start building tanks, we are building tanks. So having a really high efficiency cap for that is going to be really important. Alright, so security force is free factory, and resistance staff, that's ability to send volunteers. Sending divisions as volunteers will give one off-site civilian factory for a year if they're sent to countries we haven't yet previously sent volunteers to. These factories do not count towards the taxes. Okay, so that's a good way of earning that. Union busting, drops stability, but increases unaligned and gives us a bunch of factories. That removes the upset Congress leaders, which removes that construction speed and research speed penalty, which is gonna be really nice. Company bonuses is just factories, which sounds really good to us. Bombay changed to a metropolis, which will give us more slots there. Legalized drugs. Nice, nice. Worldwide opium market will appear. Some generals might like this a bit too much. I probably want to do that before Japan takes it. So let's go down this path. After all, it's just good business. I feel so dirty saying that. Yep, we're becoming a drug kingpin. Economic growth of our core portfolio has led to a boom in the population. To ensure prolonged growth, we shall expand our infrastructure to accommodate our future employees. Lovely. That's still too long. That, however, is good. Let's get better research. The end of the fiscal year is looming. LCEO will be most upset. Roll Banjo, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Concentrated Industry 1 done. We could get Concentrated Industry 2 for another 15% factory output. That sounds like it might be useful. And we need to continue selling the bits and bobs that we are producing. Can we sell trains? Let's sell 4. Let's save 3. Sell the rest. And let's... No, we're going to keep the convoys. We only have 28. Okay, legalize opium. Minus 25% consumer goods factor required. Kills my stability, but you can't kill what's already dead. Though controversial, the legalization of opium promises immense economic gain. By regulating its trade, we can transform a vice into a lucrative cornerstone of our financial strategy. Are we the baddies? No, we are the profiteers. I'm now making 14 guns a day. It's up from like 2. Look at that efficiency. 97% production efficiency cap in 37. That's insane. However, I really do need to start researching medium tanks so I can start producing them. France and Britain have announced their alliance, because these guns aren't going to sell forever. Alright, opium trade is almost done. Let's just check that Tsingtao hasn't fallen. It has not. Alright, let's do the third opium war. China has tried to control its opium trade, directly coming into conflict with our goals for growth. We need to make sure that they see the error of their ways. I'm going to assume that improving relations with them will help with this. They are at war with Japan, so they need money. After all, it's just good business. Send military advisors. Maybe. Cost 50. What was it, 150? It's 100. Yeah, I can't afford to send attaches. What did I get relations to? 90! That's the maximum. So we did max that out, so we'll see if they accept. This would be the infrastructure that I've been wanting. That's 8% more factory output. And that stability penalty doesn't cost me anything. At what point can I start buying states? I know that's a thing. I think one of the achievements is it's just good business. And you can probably guess who put that one forward. What's required for it? Bearing in mind that despite the fact that I have 3,300 hours in Hearts of Iron, I have no achievements. Unfortunately, there's no search here either. And these are in no particular order. Because I do think it would be kind of hilarious if my account had one achievement for Hearts of Iron, and it's just good business. If I managed to do that without completing any of the others, but then I'd need to be pretty knowledgeable about all of the others are, and I'd have basically one chance at it. Not seeing it. I could have sworn it was one that was added. Crusader Kings 3, Crusader Kings 4. Finland. Brentry. I put that one forward. Congolese Belgium, that was one of mine. Spark of Genius, that was one of mine. Oh, here we go. They are in fact in order. Media Moogle, that was one of mine. Oh, maybe we didn't add it. Aw, disappointed. Disappointed! Oh well, too bad. Could have sworn we did, because I remember seeing the art for it. Oil shakes was one of mine too. Because based... Oh, there it is. It's just good business. As East India Company owns Suez and Panama. That's probably doable. Once I work out how you actually buy provinces. It was right under Congolese Belgium, which I had seen. Alright. So I'd need to look to make sure that I can't complete any of the others. It's going to require a lot more research and to be a lot more familiar with this path. But in the meantime, let's do land acquisition. I'm going to assume that I'm going to be able to build a lot of factories here. Yes, I'm already up to 19 build slots. To meet the demands of rapid industrialization, we must acquire and repurpose land across the subcontinent. Expansion leaves little room for hesitation, and progress must come first. Also, loads of build slots there. Let's leave you turned off, and let's do Bombay first. Map mode, maybe? China agrees! China has agreed to trade large quantities of opium between our countries. With a new treaty port, we are able to directly distribute the goods all across the world. Let this consumption bring friends and foes closer together. Yes. Alright, so how do I trade this? I'm going to assume that opium is not an equipment type. Factories am I at? 7. So we're just under the threshold. No, we're 2 under the threshold. You can buy states after completing the hostile takeover packs. Thank you, Dan. Hostile takeover packages. Aha! So I probably want to do these and then go down that way. Privatized tutelage would also be nice for that extra build slot so I can start actually producing the medium tanks, which are going to be the cornerstone of my economy. Because at the moment guns are still selling, but that is a limited quantity, and it's around now that stops. You should get Paradox to make the It's Just Good Business achievements need you to be subbed to Mordred. It's just good business after all. Oh, that would have been good. Because I know it's possible to do achievements if you've only played against or beaten somebody in multiplayer games. So the only way you can get It's Just Good Business is by having been in a multiplayer game with me. That would have been fun. And then it kind of spreads, like the virus achievement that I think Creative Assembly has? I think Warhammer has that one. The Nurgle achievement. Well, I do kind of want the company bonuses for the extra factories, although that is going to tip me over the edge into the 15% tax rate. Which means what? Ah, consumer goods factor, so I'll then have 15% consumer goods. Which I don't think is that bad of a thing. Agrarian society. Right, risk of famine is gone, but agrarian society has not. Maybe we do these, this. I mean, how long until the tax bill is due? 219 days. More factories is always better, and we can tweak the number of factories we have with the dividends. We shall tie performance to potential bonuses to increase efficiency across the company. Concentrated industry is done. Right, construction speed is roughly where I would like it to be, But medium tanks, we need to research those. We're going to do this. Oh, now that's a question. I see both. No. So the medium tank designer has a little bit of an output bonus. Infantry tanks. I should know because I made this one. Have that output. That is more efficiency cap. And we are doubling down on the efficiency cap stuff. Oh, and there's output. Yeah, let's do infantry tanks. They're a bit more versatile. Plus, I just like that MIO. That's a good question. If we're East India, why are we in West India? I mean, West Indies would be that. East Indies is that. I mean, technically is that. All of the trains did sell. So is it worth putting a factory on trains just to produce those and sell? Maybe. Company bonuses. Lovely. Consumer goods are still eating up a whole bunch of them though. Right, let's take over the administrative rights and then go down these. Or maybe we'll do the research slot and then these. In order to withdraw from the region gracefully, the British government has begun outsourcing administrative tasks to our company clerks. It's going to make the theorist really cheap. Anschluss. After a successful coup d'etat by the local Nazi party in Vienna, German troops have crossed the Austrian border and taken control. Ah, Devil, I just saw the message you sent me. I knew it was there because, like I said, I remember seeing the artwork for it. So, as part of the proposal for the It's Just Good Business thing, I'm going to be showing things. Yeah, probably shouldn't show that. Let's just bring up Discord and that picture you sent me. Bearing in mind what the emote is, where do you think they got the idea for that? Older Dude, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. So there you go. I know it's originally from Pirates of the Caribbean, but the emote that I have is actually my face superimposed onto the Pirates of the Caribbean thing. So there you go. And that was my proposal for that icon. Was actually my emote. Okay, princely autonomy. Gain base stability plus 5% upon releasing a princely state as a puppet. Add princely autonomy, which grants subject manpower requirement. Civilian industry to overlord, military industry to overlord. Autonomy progress gain. Subjects released by us from the subcontinent will be more likely to prioritize industrial focuses over other ones. The subcontinent is slowly destabilizing. We shall use the local princes to establish control. They get a supplement of local power, and we get to reap the rewards as long as they pay us. And yes, we are in that second bracket now. So at this point, we're going to do a medium dividend. You know what? Let's build the infrastructure in Tsingtao first, so I don't need to do more than the medium. Majiske Muldvarpe, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Yeah, you should probably sell more guns. Yes. Tsardom of Bulgaria approaches the German Reich. Bulgarian government has signed a commercial agreement with several German companies. Good for them. Do I have any other decisions? No. So I didn't see how that opium market... Oh, I guess that just means that generals will now, at random, gain the addicted to opium penalty. Oh, speaking of which, I should also choose who my field marshal is going to be, and seeing as we have only one dedicated strategist, it's going to be Stopford. We have an armor leader, we have an infantry officer, so this actually works quite well. Unfortunately, we only have a planning of one, which sucks a bit, but so it goes. But that would, of course, require me to actually have an army. I am still in the Allies. So I do need to bear that in mind. I'm independent, but I'm in the Allies. That's too far ahead of time. We've got the tank being researched. I think what I want to do is get bigger guns for those tanks. So let's start on the artillery. Imagine you put Mordred in the naming list for Norwegian destroyers. The only way to get the name added to a ship is to refit convoys to destroyers and have destroyers sink crit a battleship. I think it would be more likely if it was submarines, seeing as those seem to be my speciality. I did put my naming list in something, though. My name in one of the naming lists. See if you ever find it. Princely autonomy. Done. Funnel investments into the princely states. Gain base stability +3. Every subject that's on the Indian subcontinent will receive 1 civilian factory and 3 building slots. Let's do that. The Crown has dictated that every investment into the company be spent inside India, but the Crown did not specify that it had to be inside the company. So how do I make puppets? I guess that requires a hostile takeover. I was kind of expecting that to provide decisions, but it didn't. Yeah, guns are starting to mount up now on the market, which is unfortunate. So maybe I need to dedicate more of my production to trains, because those are still selling. Oh shoot, you know what? I'm going to have a problem. I need Wavell, I need him soon. I'm going to be able to make tanks, but I'm not actually going to be able to design any. Good. Right, let's do research bonus for helicopters. Cool. Privatized tutelage. Education shall be reserved for those worthy of it by maintaining a strictly privatized system of schools and colleges, free of the riffraff. Yes, and then schools everywhere in the East India Company. can splurge on large lion statues instead of buying the most up-to-date bloody German dictionaries, which we last updated in the 1980s. Not that I'm bitter about that or anything. Oh no, no, no. Our school had to have red squirrels. A little zoo in the courtyard with red freaking squirrels. But they didn't have the budget to buy new textbooks. What gift? You sucked. Alright, Wavell. I want the Army Reformer because he provides the most army experience. Justification. That is going to be the Munich Conference. It's fine. And the end of the fiscal year is looming. So we're going to do this one because that's going to drop us... No! I went one more over. How? Oh, shoot. We're building factories again. Damn it! Do I go to high? Let's do high. Which will give us the production efficiency growth, which means we can sell more guns, and then the construction speed. And the tax rate is back down to 0. Ha-ha! Fourth International. A number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference. Alright, so we got the medium tank. I think we probably want the engine and stuff. And we also got this. We want to go down the middle if we can. Now, let's see if we can produce a cheap-ass basic medium tank. Best in every way. Bogey suspension, riveted armor, gasoline tank, so I don't need to change anything else. Oh, this actually only costs me 1 experience to save. It's a terrible tank. But at least we can sell it. And it is a tank. You know what? Early on, cheap is good. Devil, don't give it away. I know you know. You saw the merge request for it. Okay, we are producing these really quickly. Excellent. Yeah, I think I did this at exactly the right time. Spanish Civil War is over, which means demand for guns is suddenly dropped. But this is when we switch to tank production. Basic engine. Let's go for the bigger gun. We'd also try to get cannons researched. Now, generally the AI only wants to buy regular tanks, not SPGs or anything. So maybe I want the AT guns for the regular cannon. Yes, that's... You already. Construction speed. And also we have a focus. Time for hostile takeover. Everything can be bought. Everything. It's just a matter of price and how much a person is willing to stoop to. Munich agreements. German demands for the Sudeten territory in Czechoslovakia, which is home to a considerable German minority, have intensified. This Schools are a fancy way to say workhouse with minor labour. The Made in India mark shall be seen all over the world. Yep. Beauty of gun markets in OI4. It might slow down, but will only ever be a lull. Well, we are definitely in the slow period now, which is why I'm very much hoping that tank sales pick up. But so far they haven't. We may have chosen poorly. Modifies the rate of taxation by for all tax brackets by 7%. Okay, that's a pretty big deal. Although I'm a long way away from the end of this fiscal year. Another 15% infrastructure construction speed. Oh, this is a new economics thing. You know what? I want that. Special economic zones. 20% factory output and 20% construction speed. I want that too. Recent tax avoidance schemes have gone relatively unnoticed by the overseas governments. Perhaps we can utilize more loopholes to reduce our taxes even further. Alright, so I would like to purchase more of India. And this does cost me civilian factories, so the fact that I'm trying to mass produce those at the moment I think is a very good thing. What has the most potential? Hyderabad. So let's offer to buy Hyderabad. Now can I only do one of these at a time? British Raj accept. I still haven't seen how to get minions out of this. Maybe? Ah, I can release the nation. As a puppet. We're going to do that. Because remember, the ones in India get bonuses. So they actually get a bunch of factories. And then over time, their autonomy goes down, and we just reintegrate them. Once they have done all of the industrial focuses. Ooh. Puppets. Nice. Tanks. Am I actually selling any of these tanks? I'm sure I am. That's really disappointing. I thought I was onto something with those. Oh, and this is always going to cost 10 political power. I am not generating a lot of political power. Congress leaders are still upset. Maybe I should get the political power generation guy. If I can ever afford him, silent workhorse. Do another. Orissa's looking good. And Karachi, but I think Orissa's going to be the one I buy. And we're going to release it. No, that's returning. I don't want to return it. I'm going to split it out. Don't think the trains are selling now either. Oh, now I'm producing convoys, I can sell those. That's the 25-pounder. So I could try producing artillery. Should maybe prior states have releasables in them? Yeah, probably. It's just going to be a question of remembering them. Special economic zones. We shall establish special economic zones for our country to make it easier for corporations to invest and to ease the tax burden of said corporations. So I'm assuming that this is the trade policy. Aftermath of the Chilean earthquake. The earthquake of magnitude 8.3, maximum Mercalli intensity of 10, has left the Chilean cities of Chillán and Concepcion in complete ruin. Yeah, the tanks are insane. We need a war or something. We need something to add a little extra demand to the markets. After all, war is good for business. So we can split it out. Central India can. Ford Wingale has been recalled. That is unfortunate. They claim he has been tasked with setting up a new force to help Haile Selassie in the war in Ethiopia. The indications are that he will stay for a limited time and that Ford Wingate will be allowed to return when the operation is completed. Purchase request from Iran. What are you asking me? Oh, I guess it just hadn't gone through automatically yet. We could start the 1940 mediums. Hopefully there's a market for those. Hard attack and piercing, we're going to go with the soft attack. Love the fact that this all automatically upgrades now. It's such a good change. Nope, these tanks are absolutely not selling. Convoys are. I think the guns still are. Though slowly. I mean, stuff obviously is. I think the artillery is. Meanwhile, Larissa's already got the infrastructure upgraded. I'm not surprised, my infrastructure upgrades incredibly quickly. Alright, special economic zones have been set up, and I was right. It was indeed the trade upgrade. Institutional money laundering. Let's bring in a new economic policy. This will drop my political power gain. It'll drop my consumer goods requirement. It'll drop my stability, but that's already non-existent. And give me even more infrastructure construction speed. We will adhere to a model that promotes capital investment and growth of enterprises by having low taxes and business-friendly policies. Can the EIC sell cryptocurrency? I mean, once the internet's invented, sure. There'd be a forerunner in that. Nanjing has fallen. I think I probably want theatre training so I can get more brilliant strategists. Perfect. Oh, I have no field commander, so I can't actually create any generals. So I guess we'll train an infantry regiment. Sure. Just for that. Okay, who else is a foreign claim? You are. Occupation, Rajputna, release. And when's the tax bill due? 156 days still. Oh, hang on. Oh. I mean, I'm still in the low tax rate. Will apply a -7% consumer goods. So they're going to start subsidizing me? God, I love capitalism. I wonder what the varying ideology names are for the EIC. A communist EIC would be kind of funny. You're not wrong. Okay, so we got the capital investment model, which was indeed a change to this. So now I have a 10% consumer goods usage. However, at the end of this fiscal year, that's going to go down by 7. I'm going to have 3% consumer goods usage. That's pretty good. Shareholder democracy. Support for unaligned. Another factory. Party popularity. Party popularity is going to be really important for us. Oh, I didn't take the government one, so it's not as important, actually. Could actually get even lower. Oh, this changes the brackets. Sure. Oh, 70 days. That one's a bit quicker. Unlocks funnel industry to East India. I already have those. Oh, that's funneling industry to them. No, it's not. Oh, that's funneling industries from them to me. This is from me to them. Yeah, that's fine. This doesn't cost anything. I think basically as long as I stay in this bracket, I'm happy. So let's do some tax loopholes. By exploiting gaps in the tax code, we can legally minimize our obligations and reinvest those savings into further expansion. Efficiency, after all, brings with it the balance sheet. 6. Let's keep that below 8. Oh, below 9. That's construction. Let's go and get some more output. Sure. My production efficiency is now 109. We are selling a lot of artillery, but that's the only thing that's selling. And convoys. Oh no, the guns are too. It's just the tanks that are not. Alright, well that was a failed experiment. Let's make more artillery, because those are selling really well. I might need to actually start buying in some steel. Belgium. Let's buy from you. I'm gaining none. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a problem I need to solve. Ah, that removes the upset of Congress leaders. Okay, I need to do that. How far through are you? 25 days. So we'll wait until tax loopholes is done and then go down these. Italy pursues closer bonds with Germany. Molotov-Ribbentrop, diplomats from Germany and the Soviet Union concluded what observers are describing as a historic agreement today with the signing of Molotov-Ribbentrop. Guns are still selling, the convoys are sold out, the artillery hasn't. Trains are selling particularly well anymore either. Another military factory. Sure, we can do some AT guns. See if those sell. I think I might put some more guns in. More factories and guns. This is actually kind of bad that I keep switching around, because I have a penalty to production growth. Tax loopholes have been expanded, so let's get the security force. Actually, you know what? Let's wait 5 days to allow my political power to increase. So that I can buy another state. Which I think is going to be one of you. Should put, no, that would have you joining them. Sind and Pakistan. To police Sind. And then we can get the new military the new focus, which is going to be this. While restrictions prevent us from maintaining a formal army, we are authorized to establish and equip a security force under the guise of policing. It is an essential step towards safeguarding our interests. And we have our first unit available. Who is here purely as a conduit to promote some new people. I need 55 command power. Yeah, it's growing faster. Here's another defensive specialist. I really want a brilliant strategist. Anti-tank is done. We are almost at 1940, so we should probably get the advanced machine tools. And we can produce something else. That really depends on what is selling. 80 guns. Did they sell? No, I think these are the first ones we're producing. Artillery is no longer selling. Let's put you on 80 and see what happens. 9, so we're now at this... No! Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hadn't updated yet. We are in fact at that level. Grand Battle Plan, that is... experience. Is there any reason not to do this? I don't think so. There's the 55. Brilliant strategist. Excellent. So we need to promote him. And then we're golden. And we have another military factory. These are coming from all of my minions doing their research and then sending them to me. Excellent. Let's bust up the Union. Lose even more stability. Oh no. And this will boost my unaligned support, which is currently quite low. Unions are a blight for innovation and merit-based advancement, doing nothing to help the workers and drowning companies in red tape. Destroy this communist agenda before it spreads. Still selling. 80 guns did not sell. So maybe put you on just regular guns, because there's always going to be a market for those. Especially when the war breaks out. Hey, Trotterino. Poland refuses the German ultimatum, considering the demand seemed inevitable. Poland would be forced to cede Danzig to Germany, and a Polish plenipotentiary would be sent to Berlin to negotiate further terms. Germany has ignored every warning. No, I'd rather not. No, I'm good. Seems like being in a war is just bad business. Selling to those in a war. Very good business. Although that is something we're going to be changing in the future. In the future, if you're a puppet, you will automatically be called in. Or rather, you will automatically call your puppets in. Hey, Faces. This is going to be an India Axis playthrough. This is going to be an India getting rich playthrough. Or rather, East India Company getting rich playthrough. We're at 10 factories. As long as I am below 9. So I think this... You know, I think I'm still going to do a high investment. Because that 35% construction speed is awesome. Union busting is done. German forces advancing in Poland have succeeded in capturing Warsaw. Poland is capitulating. Ignacy Mościcki has announced the Polish nation could no longer withstand the pressure coming from overwhelming German forces. Right, let's get rid of that Congress. Got that construction speed penalty as well. Man, I've been building this fast with a penalty. Oof. Construction leaders won't conform to the new reality of company rule. They still resist and raise hell at the slightest chance. We need to stamp out the rabble-rousers before it spreads. AT gun sold. Convoy sold. So you know what this is telling me? This is telling me I should actually build some documents. Concentrated industry. 41's 2 years ahead of time, that's too far. That, however, is not. USSR occupies eastern Poland. .73 countries of market access. The artillery all sold. Okay, that's good to know. So the artillery and AT is still selling. Probably more so than the guns are. So let's do that. Let's also buy in some more steel from the Belgians. Alright, Congress leaders have been arrested. So we are now gaining political power, which is good. Raising that tax bracket would be quite nice. And getting those factories would also be good. Party popularity stability modifier would be good. As non-aligned continues to grow. The other thing which I'm tempted by is to try and get some Air Force stuff going. No, let's just get the Indian Air Force so I have that ticking experience. The sky is the new frontier of modern warfare. By building a strong and independent Indian Air Force, we secure our sovereignty, dominate the air, and prepare for the challenges of future conflicts. Maybe there's a market for AA. Maybe. It's not a bad shout. When I have the opportunity, I will start trying to research that. And we were already in the second bracket. So it's a good thing that we were changing the brackets. Don't like the rules? Change them! Problem solved. Okay, we're going to get South Baluchistan. The White Death. Indian Air Force is done. We have another mill factory. This time we didn't sell nearly as many artillery and AA. Convoys are going really fast. Let's go on guns again. Okay, Indian Air Force is done. Don't really care about those other bits. Marginalized. Annexes the remnants of the Raj. Just for free? Oh, they have to have less than 5 states. I can certainly make that happen. I think we do these. Phantom armies. If we inflate the amount of military personnel we have employed on the balance sheet, we can fool the tax office. Advanced machine tools is done, so now we're going to research AA. That was a pretty good idea. And I think the next thing I want to start trying to do is get Air Force. Phantom armies only march on paper. Paper. Yes, like that Sharp episode. God save Ireland. God save Ireland. If you haven't seen the Sharp series, I highly recommend you do, because they're very, very good. What's the name of this song? The one I'm currently playing is Rising Tension. No, that was the previous one. Days of Thunder was the previous. Oh, no, it randomed. Don't know, sorry. The what series? Sharp. Sharp's rifles. Denmark is at war. Phantom armies are done. Finland and the Soviets have made peace. Let's do debt manipulation. Increases that first bracket to 16. We can use existing debt to fake losses, meaning we pay less tax and can stockpile excess profits. Cranny and Muppet, you seem to have done way too much research into how all of this works. Right. Who else can we spit out? We've already got you. We've already got you. We don't have Khalistan, nor do we have Pakistan. You have 3 factories in Kala. Iceland declares neutrality. So we want to restore... No, return... No, not return. We want to release nations. Western United States. What was that? Oh! Gujarat. Huh, okay. Well, I think I'm just going to build even more dockyards. We have a lot of civilian factories. Good grief. But we're still under the limit. Okay, so we got improved tanks. We have enough experience to actually make them. Let's go and get fighters done by Supermarine, unless Hindustan Aircraft is something special. Really. Although I think you may have a lot of cheap aircraft. We just know that Supermarine are really good. I need to create those new tanks. What is my surplus in terms of IC now? 0. We spend it that quickly. Huh. I mean, it explains why my factories are being built so fast. Alright, so improved medium tank. This time we can put a medium cannon on it, which I think does make that fairly substantially better. I was recently told that welded armor means you have to pay chromium, which is a resource I do not have. No, I do. You know what? Yes, we can put welded armor on there. Makes it a bit cheaper. You know what? Now we're going to make decent tanks. We have the means to afford this. The thing I'm missing still is radio. Try to keep their speed around 8 if we can. 7.6 is pretty decent, actually. Low reliability, so let's go and boost that with the wet ammunition storage. That gets us to 86. Yeah, that's fine. So let's change these out for cromwells and see if we can sell those instead. Is it true you can buy land? Yeah, all of this weird colour is me buying land. And then immediately spitting it out into minor nations because they actually give me more stuff. I do, however, need more political power. My low stability is costing me that political power. As long as my war support stays below 50... then I think I can try to start increasing my stability. German pressure towards Benelux. Luxembourg has capitulated. I think once I've done the debt manipulation... No, we'll do corporate domination because that also has the stability penalty. Then I think I might actually try to start building up my stability because this is coming with a 50% output penalty. Which, for what we're trying to do, kind of sucks. There goes Belgium, which also means there goes my source of steel. So let's buy steel now from... I'm actually gonna start buying it from Germany. I also need to buy tungsten. Let's buy that from the Soviets. Buying from both sides, so they both get stronger, and therefore get in the war for longer, and therefore need to buy stuff from me. It's just good business. Alright, who's next? Baluchistan we've already spat out. Khalistan we have not. However, West Punjab is, I think, the one I want to purchase. Or do I want to try to save my money to get that stability increasing guy? I think I kind of need to. Yeah, I think I will. Glad I got Tsingtao when I did. By Suez. That would cost 8. How much is Panama? $8. I really wonder if I could do just that achievement. By Suez and Panama, and then never again do another achievement. Am I neglecting building up the Chinese support? Yes, probably. Ball of Paris. Ho ho. Well, we have now got AA. I should definitely try to get the Mark II guns, because I think those will sell better. Bulgarian government supports IMRO. Right, now I'm not going to get a focus until I can hire... There goes France. That guy, whose name was Jim Corbett. Quickly stability goes up. He also has that war support penalty because we've just... Okay, 100% world tension, and we're at 50% war support. Jim Corbett reduces war support by 5, which means the maximum we can ever have is 45. Unless we go to war. Which seems to me like a bad idea. Oh, the stability is also costing us political power. Yeah, we probably should have done this a lot earlier. Never mind. Soviet-German trade agreement. Tsardom of Bulgaria joins the Allies. Wait, Bulgaria joined the Allies? That's an interesting one. Alright, so we now have our new model tanks on the market. Looks like my artillery is top selling, so is the AT. Did we get the AA already? We did. So we should start producing that.
Huzzah!
Until the dividend. Long time still. We're still at the 0 to 16 with our 12 taxable factories. Oh! The factories we're getting from our minions don't count as taxable because we don't ourselves own them. That's interesting. 100 political power, he's going to cost me 112. More mills, I guess. There's the 12. Alright then, Jim Corbett. Let's bring you in. Start that. Stability ticking up really slowly. Oh, I forgot to get the corporate domination. Whoops. Let's do that first. As we consolidate control of the subcontinent, we are able to increasingly dominate the private and public sector. With our goal of total control, direct or indirect, we are able to increase productivity across all enterprises. Computing machine. That is too far out of time. However, I would like to get heavy machine guns. Basic everything is almost done. Alright, let's start our air production wing. The Demon. It's a terrible plane. Let's see if it sells. Tank sold. The new ones did. Problem with this, we don't actually have a source of aluminium for ourselves. Let's drop production of each of those and put them into the aircraft now. That is going to require me to buy less of that. Less of that. And more of this. Who do we buy this from? I think Germany. Because as long as Germany remains alive, there will be a market for my goods. Man, this game is making me cynical. Supermarine upgrade. I want resource penalty, resource output. I don't really care about them being good, I care about them being cheap. Aha! Ship tanks. Yes, please. Oh, convoys are starting to stack up now. The Axis allies rather than the Allied allies. I mean, as long as I keep the balance of power so that they all are continuing to sell. Kingdom of Hungary joins the Germans. And yes, Bulgaria did in fact join the Axis. Right. I did think that was a weird one. Do I want to continue trying to train new guys? Yes. Another inflexible strategist. Oh, and I wanted to promote you to be a field marshal. So now I have a choice between Stopford, although he is an infantry officer and flexible strategist, and the other thing. Right, we need to continue purchasing. I think at this point I'm just going to buy India for the sake of buying India. Oh, this is different. Saudi Arabia. Deccan already existed. No, it didn't. It's a release. Second Vienna Award. And we have free civilian factories because, my god, we have so many of them. More mills, I guess. Our economy is just snowballing. Keep selling those. Did the aircraft sell? The aircraft all sold. So yeah, the aircraft is a really good investment. Shareholder democracy. Let's do that one. The legislative power in the country lies in the company, but the legislative power in the country lies in the company, but it name alone. Judges and legislatures are all on the payroll, allowing us to easily pass favourable legislation and divide opposition. And we can also do prepare defense. Sounds good to me. And we can purchase another province. But now I really am just not going to care. I'm just going to do that. And if they appear in here, then they're cool. If they don't, then they don't. And on my next dividends due. I think I'm still going to do a high dividend. Keep that 35% tax rate rolling over. I'm just going to get a... Ah, Bombay is building... So you know what? Let's do that. Okay, Supermarine. I would like for you to go down this path so we can get the subsidiary suppliers for even cheaper planes. And we can do some more things. Like, let's get the range improvements. It is September 1940. So let's get more construction going. We can buy another. Yeah, solving that political power thing was definitely a really worthwhile consideration. To be released. Legionary Romania cede Bessarabia to the Soviets. Soviet Union claims Bessarabia, which we knew. Archaea coming in with a 48-month resubscription, which is 4 whole years of being a sub. Thank you very much for that, Archaea. Very much appreciate the ongoing support. Thank you. Ferengi Rules of Acquisition 34. War is good for business. Absolutely. I want to build. I mean, now that I'm taking more... No, I'm putting both of these away. I mean, I could just... No, because I get the free infrastructure themselves with their focus trees. Let's just build a series of factories. The United States blockades oil shipments outside of Caracas and Venezuela. Meanwhile, I have mills, which I'm going to put onto aircraft production, because I'm fairly sure that those do in fact sell. Not done this for a little while though. Those tanks, I think, are selling. Artillery and AT and AA is not anymore. Guns are not anymore. Trains are not. Convoys, I think, still are. Yeah, planes immediately go. Alright, so we're going to drop more production into aircraft. This is going to mean that I'm going to need to import a bunch of resources, but I'm kind of okay with that. Rubber. Let's buy that from Tungsten. We could buy that from the British Raj. Let's buy it from Guangxi to help China out. Steel we will continue to purchase from Germany, and then chromium. Soviets. What am I doing for total factories available? Oh, I've loads. Yeah, I have loads of factories. We're good. Speaking of being good, I need to purchase some more stuff. I apparently cannot buy the things down here. Shareholder democracy has arrived, and the end of the fiscal year has just arrived as well. Lovely. Okay, can I release any nations from this? And now I need another focus. Institutional money laundering. That sounds fun. Investors do not need to know where money really goes, do they? It's not our goal, no. Our imperative to maximize... Is that not our goal to... Is it not our goal? No, our imperative to maximize profits at all cost. So what if that involves a bit of fraud? They'll be none the wiser. Besides, it's not really fraud. We've legalized it. Everton wants me to drink some tea. Cheers. And I could do another high dividend, but I'm going to wait until a bit more time passes before that. Speaking of time passing, buy more land. And we have some more research. Yes, I should definitely get better menus. Could probably have done that a while ago. Never mind. Improve small airframes. Done. Let's go and make sure we can get the fuel injection engines. We also need the high octane fuels, but that can come a little later. Cannons? I don't think so. Transports. Do transports get used? They might do. No, you know what we should do? We should get better ATs, so we get better guns for our tanks. Institutional money laundering is done. Death knell of the Raj we cannot do, but that's okay. Budget cost underrun does give me more political power and consumer goods reduction. And advisor cost. I already have all the advisors I want though. We would be able to send volunteers. Scheme of ungentlemanly nature or army intelligence. Ah, Naval. That allows me to purchase Navy stuff. There's a lot of naval upgrades over here, actually. If I go down the actual naval bits and bobs, do I get more dockyards? Yes, quite a few of them. Let's do that. The Royal Indian Navy will need to be rapidly expanded. New tactics and new ships shall be a priority. Speaking of things being shipshape, buy more land! We need a lot more aluminium because the Germans are not delivering. Let's buy from the Soviets then. Yugoslavia has capitulated. Yes, how are things looking in the rest of the world? Sorry, what I meant to say is, how are things looking in the rest of the markets? China and Japan market remains strong. The German market seems to be lacking for enemies except for the aerial variety. Which is probably why my aeronautical wing is doing quite well. Convoy, or the naval arm, maritime arm, seems to have slowed a little somewhat. I think we could sell ships. Sell the Germans. Sell the German submarines. Sell the British convoys. Because the convoys are have basically built-in obsolescence. If we sold them destroyers, then that would counter the submarines. So yes, we could sell more submarines, but eventually the destroyers would stop the submarine threat and Germany would stop buying them. The built-in obsolescence is more powerful. The Magazon dock in Mumbai is our most important shipbuilder in the west coast. It needs a greater capacity in this world crisis. Speaking also, let's buy some more stuff. Buy some more stuff. Release! I'm really tempted to release the South Arabia. Like, I know it's where a lot of my dockyards are, but they would get so many extra factories and things if I did that. Do it. We have other areas we can build factories in now. Not factories, dockyards. Like that. And build up. War in South America between Peru and Ecuador. Actually, I should make sure that these are tip-top priority. Engines 2. Lovely. Let's go for engines 3. Did I ever make the upgraded aircraft? I think I did. I should probably do that. No, I did not. Right, you can now have heavy machine guns because we do have the bigger engine that should be able to run that. Just. Alright, let's start selling Spitfires. That is quite significantly more expensive. I think I need to start buying some land in Burma just to get the rubber. Let's also buy from... We have more factories, but I think those factories are going to go on air power. Which means I need to buy more aluminium. I need a source of aluminium. Whoops, that's way too much. Don't buy that. That's silly. And we can buy another state. Let's go for that. We bought a SAM. Tea is back on the menu, boys. You're all just returned territories now. Assailant the brother? Oh, it does. Good point. I'll take a look at that in a moment. Let's go and upgrade the AA. Let's upgrade the AT. Alright, so our new model Spitfires are now on the market. We really are just burning through this industrial capacity so quickly as well. Kind of impressive. Repair factories. There's another dockyard. Oh, so we now need to make a choice between the... going with the British stuff. Or going with our own domestic. Domestic means more dockyards. More dockyards means more convoys. Which means... more stuff I can actually sell. If I suddenly took all of this stuff off the market, we could actually develop quite a substantial military of our own. Alright, let's see if I can buy a sail. It doesn't appear in the list. So no. Peru and Ecuador have signed a white peace. Release nation, Manipur, let's do it. Ongoing contracts. Nice. Just grows. And let's get this last bit of India here. How are we doing in terms of factories? We're still only at 7 somehow. Is that because I'm trading the rest? Maybe. Those are some big upgrades. Oh, I've fallen behind. Unacceptable. That's... ooh, 1% recruitable population. Dockyards, modernization. Securing naval supremacy in the Bay of Bengal is essential for our maritime strategy. By expanding our presence and projecting power across the waters, we safeguard trade routes and assert regional dominance. However, I kind of feel like, yeah, convoys we're not really selling as many of anymore. Oh, we're still selling all of the planes. Yeah, as soon as they go on the market, they immediately just get sold. Tanks have stopped selling. That's fine, that just means more factories for the plane production. We can drop you. We can drop most of you. Drop you. However, we need to buy quite a lot more aluminium. The Italians. And rubber we will now buy from the Dutch East Indies. We can buy another state. Sikkim is you. Release nation. Well, we're doing a pretty good job of punching through all of these options, these opportunities. Anti-air. Let's go for the upgraded. See if we can sell some of those. Production efficiency for artillery. That's wonderful. Nominate the Bay of Bengal. Done. Let's go fund the GRSE. We will increase the state funding for the GRSE in order to allow for the construction of new dockyards. I don't know what the GRSE is. And we can purchase more. Let's do that one. That was a big old chunk of land. The checkerboard grows. Oh yeah. The Italian-Bulgarian military technology exchange. After reaching out to the German government, the Tsardom of Bulgaria now seeks to strengthen relations with Italy. Another. Delhi. Let's just make sure that we build up everything that we ourselves directly own. Chongzi is capitulated. We had 20 contracts there for a minute. I mean, there is still a wide range of different things being used. There's engine 3, so we could upgrade the Spitfires if we wanted to, and I think we probably should. Okay, we now have over 100 convoys on the market, so we can probably stop worrying about those so much. Aha! More production efficiency. Excellent. So our air division is now producing at 121% efficiency. Hey, Clunes. Let's buy from Hungary. And I need to upgrade the Spitfire as well. We can do that in a moment. Transports maybe? Diversify our portfolio a little. Let's go with it. Because then I could potentially sell strap bombers. I can't believe how quickly we're spending this IC. I thought there was a cap to it. The Sheikhdom of Kuwait has capitulated. GRSE funding has been increased. Eastern shipyard construction. To support the growth of a modern naval force, will expand our shipbuilding capacity along the east coast. These new shipyards will serve as the backbone for the maritime ambitions. I need another line of convoys. Which means even more steel. Right then. Release Khalistan. This force is fine, especially because I want to upgrade that. Let's go with convoy sailing for ourselves. Yes, I will purchase some more. Thank you. So we very nearly finished the buyout of India. And then at that point we can start looking abroad. Make some strategic acquisitions. And there we go. Germany has broken Molotov-Ribbentrop and declared war on the Soviet Union. So hopefully the demand for all of this equipment is about to skyrocket, especially the land-based bits and bobs. Well, convoys are still selling. We had over 100 for a while. We now have a lot of planes available. I think we may have sunk the market for aircraft. Oversaturated it ever so slightly. Although now that the Germans and the Soviets are fighting, maybe not. This might actually be giving German air power a chance to not straight away die. Got to upgrade those, that was bad. Part of the reason my guns aren't selling is because they're quite far behind. Also, this is the India song. Japanese cometh. Had a lot of feedback on this track. Turn it up because I quite like this one. How can we start? Just that building of tension's kind of cool. Yeah, I really like that track. I think it turned out really, really well. Just that constant building of tension with the tick-tock in the background. And then it going a bit military as the snare drums come in. Japan declared war on the Philippines. Red Hunt Army personnel done. Private military. Creates irregular divisions of full manpower and equipment. Sending divisions as volunteers will give one off-site civilian factory. So basically you have the production system that I've used, or you have the military system. Two different ways of generating those civilian factories. I personally prefer this one because it's slightly less micromanagey. At least it's kind of just more straightforward. Just keep pressing buttons as you get richer. Just more buttons. What are my thoughts on Phalanges Spain? Do I think is a good nation? As in to play? I haven't played that much of it, to be honest. I usually go car list. Although the style list one's quite fun too. I was looking at this like, why can't I buy this? Because you already own it, Mordred. It's yours. So we'll just returns, they're not purchases. Avro. Aha. Is there anything that makes these cheaper? Yes. Particularly the transport planes, which is what I'm after. Although, actually, now that I think about it... Havillard. I should have gone with de Havillard for these. Havilland, rather. That was a mistake on my part. Never mind. Anyway, I can now produce warp transport, so let's get those going. Much lower priority, however. See if we can get any of them to sell. Soviets can't sell me enough aluminium anymore. Italy, however, can. Japan is justifying on me. Oh dear. On me personally? Or on the Dutch East Indies? I suspect that's the Dutch East Indies. Are we getting close to the breakthrough of having 5 provinces? Yeah, I think we're getting there. I kind of want to buy them all so I can make sure that I can split them out. Moscow Armistice, that was freaking fast. I wonder how much of an impact on, like, general world balance having this huge market just available to everyone is. Because we are still selling a lot of things. Because of how hugely efficient we are at this too. Almost 500 planes available. The planes are still selling. I think the tier 2 equipment's selling as well. The artillery probably not so much. I think the guns are selling as well. Oh, end of financial year. This time, yeah, we're going to continue with the high payout, I think. We have only one taxable civilian factory. Despite the fact that we have 33 factories constructing things right now. Sweet! Oh, we could do motorized. You know what? I reckon motorized would sell. Would have thought of that earlier. More aluminium. That's because the Soviets are really not selling everything that they own. The Hungarians have quite a lot, though. What are the Soviets doing? Okay. Germans aren't even at Kiev yet. There we go, free civilian factories. But I have a lot of territories now, which need to be upgraded. But bear in mind, I produce infrastructure extremely quickly. Look at all those bonuses. Plus also the extra from the economic capacity surplus, which is even more. So my innate bonuses are 25, 45, 70%. I have a 70% bonus, even even before the external investments in construction. With the external investment, that's 105, then construction, that's 145% speed bonus on infrastructure. If only the private sector was that good at building infrastructure. They're not. They're definitely not. Private military is available, however. That is the end of the British Raj, except for the bit down here which I couldn't buy from them. I do, however, need to build civilian factories. So let's get those queued up. Otherwise I'm not going to be able to do anything with this dividend. Private military complex. Land doctrines go down. Terrorist cost. Militia attack. The world is no longer the quiet place it once was. Rising tension from within and without gives us additional sanction to protect company property, or lobby for increased PMC spending. Surely the governments will see no reason, and if not, every man has a price. And you lot need drilling, so let's get that going. We can also purchase. Yeah, that's it. That is the end of India, so death knell for the Raj. And then it's just good business, which allows me to start a war goal against the Dutch East Indies, which I'm not sure I'm allowed to trigger, because they're technically in the Allies. I could always leave the Allies. And also against Siam. We have chipped away at the remnant of the Raj by taking more and more control over the land. It is time to end this charade and demand to take full control of the subcontinent. And I think what I'm going to do is start buying... probably Burma? Also buy Goa from Portugal. No, let's do that. Is that something that can be spat out? Return. So, how are my minions doing in terms of autonomy? Still quite high. Right, autonomy would drop if I actually built stuff in their lands. I love the fact that they've been developing themselves this hard. Like, the most developed part of the world right now? India. See, capitalism is good! Greed is good! And we have stability again. Okay, fiscal year only just ended. We have 2 taxable factories. We're a small enterprise. Barely above like a sole trader, entrepreneur. Our taxes, tiny. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. Forget about it. Supermarine got another upgrade. Speaking of which, almost 200 convoys now. We have almost 700 fighters. So it definitely looks like there is no more demand, which is kind of terrifying because there's basically always a demand for aircraft. So that means that the Battle of Britain and now probably the battle on the Soviet front is fully equipped. What you're trying to say is we're just a mom and pop corner shop. Exactly! We're just your friendly neighbourhood East India Company corner shop. barely even worth calling us a company, to be honest. Soviet, Xinjiang, Mongol... Oh, that's against the communists. It's nothing personal. Creates a war goal against the UK and the Commonwealth. Rebranding. Unlocks decision to core Indian, Pakistani and Bangladeshi states. Decisions to core own states with high compliance using consumer goods and political power. However, if I do this, then I will effectively be at war with the Allies. Well, Siam I wouldn't. No, I'd be at war with the Japanese if I do that. I can get a bunch of free troops if I go that path. Annex against Bhutan, Nepal, Iran and Tibet. That's a bit safer. Oh, there's the research slots. More factories than 50. Yep. Ooh, mass production. Production cost goes down, so does reliability. Sounds good to me. I don't think the factions are beaten up enough yet for me to really do that. Plus my manpower is still a bit low. The world is no longer the quiet place it once was. Rising tension from within and without gives us additional sanction. I read them. We're doing that. Are the aeroplanes still flying the old motors? Yes, they probably are. Yes, they were. Which means I can also upgrade this to heavy guns because that thrust is now significantly higher. Mark II Spitfire. Let's get those built. That does, however, require a lot more aluminium and a lot more rubber, which the Soviets are now entirely unable to give. Hungary, however, still can. I think it's probably time that I showed my true colours as a fully independent mom and pop shop.
Hey, come out.
Wait, did I lose my minions when I did that? Why are my units actually?
Hey, come out.
Oh, because they're in British Burma. That's why. Oh, Portugal said no to me buying that.
Hey, come on.
I see, I see. Didn't know you were allowed to say no. I mean, if I don't want to go to war with anyone, I could just keep on buying their stuff. Oh, can I only buy them if they're not at... No, Burma is. I can't buy the Dutch East Indies for some reason. I still only have 4 taxable factories. Ah, more than 3 controlled. Ah, okay. I have literally run out of factories, so I need to build more. That's how that works. That's fine, we should be able to build these factories very, very quickly. Just need to make sure that we maintain our market position as the market leader in everything. Oh, we have some motorized now. Nice. Let's see how quickly that sells. Not very. It's over there, the bottom. Mexico has joined the Allies. Lobby for increased policing responsibilities is done. Manipulate army statistics. That gives me some more factories. I don't think I need ports anymore. And yes, I'd love some more resources. Please and thank you. $68 trains available. Man, how many planes am I building a day? 7 a day. Not too shabby. Purchase more. No, I can't because I have no factories. Haha! I have found my limit. At least in the short term. I have good infrastructure over most of India, but I have good railways. Most importantly, are they connected? Yeah, actually my railways are fine. It's too far ahead of time. That is in fact behind. Oops. Cheaper transport planes. Soviets declared war on Iran. Anglo-Soviet invasion of Iran. After weeks of planning, the UK and the Soviet Union have launched a joint military operation in Iran, with the aim of carrying out a swift operation against the enemy outnumbered and technologically outmatched. According to Churchill, this operation will allow them to secure Iranian oil fields and British supply lines to the Soviet Union, while also preventing a potential enemy advance from Turkey through Iran towards the Baku oil fields and the East India Company. I like how they've actually localized East India Company as opposed to India. I really could build one hell of an army if I took everything off the market. 280 coins. That is 1940. We could do Bren carriers and start producing mechanized. Let's do that. Meanwhile, we now have... No, I still don't have factories available. Damn it! Oh, Siam's fighting Burma. Iran joined the Axis. Excavation 2 complete, so I should start getting some of my own resources now. Yeah, but not really as much as I would like. What's this? Trucks. Do we have a truck speed buff? We do not. Production speed buff. Aircraft. We're going to go battlefield support. Oh, maybe we should have gone strategic. Open up new markets. Bhutan, Nepal, Iran, and Tibet. We risk saturizing our current market in the coming years unless we take drastic action to expand it. As such, we shall engage in some hostile takeovers of neighbouring territory. Although I could just... No, I can't buy Nepal. What determines if I can buy them? But this probably does mean that I should start creating my own actual army. Let's see how this PMC does. So we'll go for Nepal first. And this will be led by... I think I'm going to use some of my homegrown talent. Oh, we got the Indian guys in now. Oh, cool. Oh, Manixhaw is very good. Oh, hang on. That's first of all not a field marshal, that was a general. Also, I've just noticed that you've been given your own traits, which I don't particularly like. Determined. That's a new trait. Let's put Usman. And then our top general might well be Gracie. Although if I go to war with Britain, then I might not keep the loyal to Britain people. Hey, we have a substance addict. It's just good business. Let's get Chavon some experience as a general. And then we probably want to, for example, develop our own air force now.
Come out! Come out!
Well, this will be the PMC fighting. I can edit these templates, but I cannot add more militia. Infantry are just better though. Defense, breakthrough, soft attack, and especially organization. So do I just want to retrain them all as infantry? Probably. Yes. And I will also use some of my own equipment. Oh no, I'm using my own equipment. It's terrible. Alright, we'll take the equipment off the market. Now, this is important. Low prio, high prio, high, mid, high. And the reason for this is the best of our stuff should go to the market first. And then whatever is left over is what we make our employees use. Whoops, don't sell those. Let's use those. And in fact, let's go ahead and upgrade these with engineers, with probably add a regular artillery to these. We should have a decent air force. Add cavalry recon. Maybe 2 artillery and 1 less infantry. Support 80. I'm not going to give them support AA, I don't think they'll need it. Let's take... the artillery off the market. AT off the market. And the air force off the market. We'll actually build a proper air force. I need fuel. That could be purchased. No, let's go for... no. Buy from the Dutch East Indies for now. I should try to research better refining, though. buying the land before Siam can take it. How are we doing? We have half a year until the next fiscal year. We have no available factories right now. See you, Intranite. Supercharger. Let's do that. Like, our Spitfires are actually decent. They're basically the only thing that is. But they are decent. Let's also change all of you to infantry division so I know what you are. Leave you train. Let's leave you guarding coast. And I could probably start training like tank divisions with excellent medium tanks. Motorized. Six of you trained. Okay. I don't see how we could possibly fail. We've done the math, we've got the spreadsheets. Everything should be excellent. Now I need to remember to not sell trains, because we do need those. There we go. New markets are being opened. Acquire new resources. Ooh, oil. Yes, please. Our industry requires an ever-increasing supply of resources to satiate the demand for goods. We shall therefore put the unemployed masses to work in our new resource processing facilities across our holdings. We also have a war goal against Bhutan, Tibet, and Iran. We'll go after them one at a time, because then majors are less likely to join. I want to make sure that we can lock in the high investment. What's it called? You know what I mean. Dividend. That's the word. Don't you need to pull tanks and motorized from the market as well? Yes. Those actually sold. Motorized it too. We don't have any air bases that are actually near this front. At least none that will be able to reach the Himalayas. So you're saying that you need more infantry equipment. Okay, that can be arranged. Let's increase production of that. And tanks, and especially... I haven't actually started producing these yet. Motorized. Okay, we need to buy a lot less aluminium. I have to actually import overseas from them now. Let's buy one more from Hungary. And then a bunch of steel. Buy from Turkey. Japan demands French Indochina. Buy that. I want to lock in the high dividend first of all.
Eaten up.
And you guys haven't been promoted yet. I would like you to get that. Defensive Doctrine. So I do intend to use you as a Field Marshal. Okay, this Field Marshal is also really good. They're attacking us and we're losing. Imagine the irony of fighting against the Nepalese military equipped with India-produced arms. I mean, I'm kind of expecting that to happen on a pretty broad front. I think the world is just swimming in cheaply produced Indian equipment, to be honest. I wonder how much of that stuff the Soviets bought. I'm kind of okay with them exhausting themselves against me for a little. The initial acquisitions haven't really lived up to our expectations, but I'm sure they will longer term. In fact, what I think I need to do is quite simple, really. What I need to do is throw more men at the problem. And that means training infantry divisions. We need another 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 13 divisions. Maths! Stream of maths. I'm not even going to pretend to try to do it. And you lot are assigned to that. Yes, you are. Good. Have I adjusted my army logistics away from horse to motorized? Not yet, but that's because I doubt that I have enough motorized. I had like 100. Yeah, I have 0 in stockpiles right now. Okay, acquired new resources. Ooh, base stability and research slot. Don't mind if I do. Recent mining developments have not achieved the yields we expected of them. It seems we need to invest in better geological surveys in order to more accurately gauge potential revenue from our natural resources. Alright, so what are you saying we're short on? Guns. Very short on guns. Support equipment. I never produced any support equipment. Delivered. No, reports. Yes. No longer available. Well, in that case, we'll buy it from Vichy. At least that we can get overland. Philippines have capitulated. Manila has fallen. Alright, you guys ready? I'm sure you're fine. What can I sell? More fighters. We still have a lot of fighters on the market, however. So I think what I'm going to do is deploy even more seconds train. And how is my production of guns? Now, my efficiency is going to be really low. That's going to be the biggest problem that I have to deal with. Actually, it's 50% already on the 10 factories I produced them. Oh, you know the other problem? Haven't done any of the defense techs. There's no equipment behind the defense tech, so what was the point of them?
हरकत के लिए तैयार।
Fall of Rome. Allied forces recently entered Rome after the surrender of its garrison, and the city is now under military occupation. Yeah, the Axis seem to have really sucked in this battle. Oh, what's 45k already? Ouch. It's after like one push. So even though the Allies haven't really had a coherent India behind them, having a massive world economy doesn't seem to have done them any favours either. Okay, so we've retaken the majority of the land they took from me. Now I can only hope that we have the momentum to keep going. Doesn't really. Except here. Yeah, if we could take that airbase, that'd help. Repubblica Sociale Italiana fractures into civil war. There we go, the soft underbelly is happening in real time. How am I doing for factories? We are still producing a lot. There's still a lot that I can continue to produce. So, purchase. Need more factories. Right, because these places are outside of India, so they're now more expensive. Unwilling. How dare you? Yeah, that's fine. They took Rome without US intervention. I think the US is in, because remember Japan did go after the Philippines. Yeah, they're in.
तैयार।
Meanwhile, research slot. Yes, radio would probably be relatively helpful. We could try to buy parts of Afghanistan or Iran. There we go. We can continue to expand through alternate means. Mineral exploitation, ministry, let's get more guns, because that does seem to be the thing I'm shortest on. Attract scientists, gain another research slot. With our great wealth, we can now attract the best scientists from across the world. And more construction speed? Yes, please.
की जद में
Not seeing much success here, guys.
होशियार हरकत के लिए तैयार
Artillery too. Don't take all the artillery off the market. I did. Artillery, support equipment, medium tanks, but the medium tanks are because they're still being trained. It's these guys. Oh, right. Part of the reason I'm short on guns is because of all of this. However, I am now producing 71 a day, so we should overcome that shortage relatively quickly. In fact, the thing that I very often forget to do is this. 224 days, I'll be over that shortage. 200 days, 125, 400. So that's kind of suggesting that artillery is the thing I'm actually short on. How's the autonomy doing? It's ticking down, mostly. I could probably have made that a lot better in my favour by... planning. And bombing. And escorting. Ruiz, but thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. The United States of America has declared war on Vichy.
Come on.
Try again. Oh, we're able to push one province. At least we'll be at the original borders again. Huzzah! Success! We are back to the status quo. They are trying to counterattack into us. This is going perfectly. And we can now get tanks if we wanted to. Sure. So who's going to command these? Huzzah! Chand, maybe? No, Sam Manickshaw. Except you've got organisation first, which doesn't help. You know what, how about we promote somebody? And hopefully they come out as a... Harsh leader is okay, but it's not what I really wanted. Career officer is absolutely not what I wanted. What I really wanted was another brilliant strategist, who I could then train as a panzer leader. Alright, we have attracted those scientists, we can get the basic anti-tank rifle, and we can deploy infantry. In fact, what we can do is put you directly into that unit. Did that work? They don't have an order of their own, they're just in the Field Marshal's order. That's a little annoying. That's easily enough solved. And let's have you assigned to there as well. They've managed to push me out again. Damn it! More gun production. Don't mind if I do. And we should also productivity mandate. Production efficiency cap and growth goes down, but the base goes up. Or night shifts, just straight up more factory output. And we already have super low consumer goods, so we'll go for that one instead.
Come out.
Infantry. The United States blockades all shipments again. Hungary proclaims Greater Hungary. And we are not buying any aluminium from France either. So let's go... man, we're running out of sources. I'd need to buy from the UK, but I'm really reluctant to do that. So I think now might be the time that I just hugely tone down the amount of aircraft we're producing and substitute it for guns instead. And artillery. Buy more steel from the Turks. Let's do that. You can upgrade. That sounds good. We can also get somebody from here. Surveyor. Division speed, reinforced rate, and initiative sounds like a good one. We have a genius air combat trainer. Genius close air support too. Let's get the surveyor because that's a unique bonus. We can also get a really cheap theorist. I was honestly not expecting Nepal to be this difficult. This might be part of why Nepal is kind of hard to conquer. I don't know. Maybe. Improved infantry equipment is done. GRI still. Let's get that. The lack of training in my units is probably not helping. I have so many civilian factories now. We're at 137 total. The Netherlands has capitulated. That's got to be for a second time. Chile enacts proactive defense. Let's try again. Chile declared war on Japan. And then join the Allies. At least there's now 2 areas that we were flickering there for a moment in success. Come on. It can't be this difficult, surely. I mean, yeah, it can. Speaking of useful things, can I buy more things from, say, Afghanistan? Not really. Okay, so you get the factories back, but you don't get the political power back if you go on a purchasing spree. Liberation of Paris. Now been confirmed that Paris, the capital of France, has been liberated from German occupation. So D-Day has been a success. Probably because of all the Indian arms and equipment they've been purchasing. Only the best is available to the world markets. Or something like that. Tank divisions available. Do this a bit more carefully rather than just throwing everything we have. We're about to take this. Come on, we can do it. Yes. Drive on in. Alright. We have finally taken one piece of their land. Sure, just hit level 2, which is nice. The French scuttle their fleet. A German operation to annex Vichy France, launched earlier this week, has since been completed successfully. Mass production! Reliability goes down significantly, but production goes up. We've got to meet our production quotas so that the markets can continue to be properly supplied. They're not flooded, just properly supplied with good quality Indian equipment. Yeah, we do still need the Indian tank focus, that's true. Every one of the allies are eating curry. Life is good. We're definitely making a lot of profit, and after all, that's the main objective. Hungary claims overlordship over Slovakia, that's good. And then... I actually just stop producing planes. I really can't afford them. Let's just make more guns. We are buying every bit of steel that Turkey produces. I don't want to buy from my minions, even if they have a lot of it. I want to buy from Sweden. Germany rejects the Hungarian demands. We are not pushing in again, so... Well, we are inflicting casualties on them now. I mean, they have also lost a lot of men. And their industry is not going to be nearly capable of keeping up with ours. Especially in manpower, right? How much manpower do they have left? Not a lot. They have no convoys. We've sunk all of their convoys. That famous maritime nation of Nepal. Power's running a bit low. Do I have any way of tackling agrarian society? Oh, I do. Oh, we should do some of those. Besides, this war is just providing good experience. It's nothing personal, it's just good experience. Reliability. Yes, we need to prove to the markets that we have updated and improved the reliability and therefore the perceived levels of obsolescence that our equipment has. Oh my gosh, I hadn't even considered that before. Purposefully reducing the reliability of our equipment so it breaks down more often, and therefore people have to buy more of them. It's perfect! Oh, getting ahead of the gun deficit. The artillery deficit, not so much. The tank deficit, definitely not. But we do have civilian factories available. So maybe build some mills? Actually, when's the fiscal year? I haven't declared my high dividends for this year yet, so let's do that first so I don't forget. Sure that everything owned directly by us is being developed properly. Can we purchase some more? Probably. Good. The East India Company continues to expand.
Come out.
Continue to get good amounts of experience as well, which is excellent.
Yeah.
And yeah, we should continue to build ships really. That is the main driver of our future expansion. Civs and political power. I think military factories were kind of already optimal. Do we have a real goal on you? We do.
Yeah.
Mass production. Right, so we wanted to do the local recruitment facilities so we can start to drop down the agrarian society. Oh, every 12th month you will reduce the penalty of agrarian society. I didn't realise that was a triggered thing. Should have done that ages ago. Oh well, good to know. Every year it drops. So this game is probably going to go into like the 1960s, 1970s or something crazy. I actually have guns available. I do not need this many trucks. Just notice that these are in different orders. Oil, aluminium, rubber. Oil, rubber, steel.
अपनी जगह लो.
And once these units get into position,
ध्यान से सुनो.
prepare for the next offensive.
Guard,
Some
जनाब.
more manpower available. Which we've done. Can I purchase? I go after Siam. Yes, I can. Because I'm not at war with them. Alright, night vision. Sounds like it might be useful. Let's see if it's any easier to push this way, although it's occurred to me, I mean, I'll be able to hit them from behind Nepal, but the Himalayas are still kind of in the way, so I don't know if this is really going to help as much as I kind of hoped it would. I want more soft attack, please. Oh, that does make guns more expensive, which means I'll be able to produce less of them, which isn't ideal. Legacy of military service. There are many villages around India where the fathers served in the military, so the sons were pressured to do so as well. It is tradition, after all, and we can use this to gather more recruits than would be normal. This is another big drop to the agrarian society penalties. That sounds good to me. We're volunteer only still, yes we are. And it is hideously expensive to change. Okay, now... Whoa, Pole we can now hit from behind. And I continue to expand. No, I don't have enough civilian factories. I think that's because I'm now building infrastructure again. No, I'm not. Chavain has been wounded. That was you. That is not ideal. Bring in Chand then. British Malaya has capitulated. Yeah, Japan is doing some work there, but China is beating Japan back. France has been almost entirely liberated. Balkans have been almost entirely liberated. I think the Axis are losing, and losing hard. They clearly didn't make enough use of all of my equipment which has been on the market. Speaking of which, I think we actually have enough now. Yes, we're fully equipped. Good! Sell everything else. The reason the Germans are probably losing is because they haven't had access to Indian arms for a little while now. And their economy was just so reliant on it that it just collapsed.
Come on.
Not enough guns. Need more guns. Just realised something would be an interesting detail if voice clips your units use depend on who's in control. That would be cool. I think it's probably not possible. Because I would also have liked, for example, with Belgium to have a mixture of British and... not British. Flemish and French voices. But because most of the officers were French-speaking, we settled with Belgian-speaking French. But having a mixture would have been nice, but I just don't think we have the ability to switch voice lines dynamically like that. Kathmandu's under attack, we might actually take it. Four, 5, 6, 7. They reinforced! Cheaters! Come on, we could take Nepal. The song tried to play again. I was like, oh! Oh! Oh, jeez. We are out of attacks. Let's do... Despite the number of guns we've been producing, we're still only at level 6. I produce a lot of medium tanks. So let's upgrade the medium tanks, please. Level 6 MIO. We need level, what was it, 8? To get the... Ordnance factories board. More than 7, yes. So we would have needed to have been producing even more guns than we have been. I lost a bunch of factories. No, I just misread that. I do, however, need to buy a bunch more steel. Exactly, you're failing me. Sweden. Thank you. And I think I will take the streamline line for the efficiency cap. Because my efficiency cap right now on guns is 132%. I don't think I've ever seen it go that high before. At least not in vanilla. Oh, Kathmandu has fallen. No, they reinforced! 98, 99, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 94. Damn it! Stop reinforcing! Cheating. Second, no, I don't really need that. It's working on these. I need a bunch more war support, a bunch more stability, neither of which I have. I think doing a regular India, not a East India one, would be fun. I'll do that after the break. See how we can contribute to the war at large. Might need to buff Germany a bit though. West Bengal, Bombay, more dockyards. That would allow me to go after Siam, but I don't think I really need to do that. That reduces the taxation bracket again, which sure. Also free factories. I just want to take Kathmandu at this point. Oh, they're force defending. Resources. How many resources am I producing at this point? 59 oil, 3 aluminium, 50 rubber, 471 tungsten. Oh no, I'm selling most of it. 272 steel, 110 chromium, and I am exporting a huge amount. What am I actually exporting? %. Yep, that's the highest export rate. Hence I'm having to import so much. How much of that am I selling then? Some of the oil, most of the rubber, barely any of the tungsten, all of the steel, none of the chromium. Yeah, as always, there's a global steel shortage in the late game. Alright, we've now inflicted 134,000 casualties. The attack in Kathmandu failed miserably. But they do have manpower again, but they are on service by requirement. We, however, are almost out of manpower. India is almost out of manpower. Can I buy more lands? I mean, part of the reason I might be out of manpower is because I keep having to garrison stuff. Boris III of Bulgaria is gone. Also, we just got a bunch of oil. Nice. We have 3 factories that are taxable. Expand the Gasharan oil fields. That might be useful. Need a 25 political power for that, which we're actually almost at. My doctrine can actually upgrade twice. That might help. Have you guys leveled up anymore? Not really. I was kind of hoping you would have gotten, like, at least Mountaineer by now. You're level 2. But there it is, the manpower is gone. Where's the manpower gone? Failed to take Kathmandu. Nepal were the ones to bring us to our knees. Seriously need cats. I don't have the aluminium for it anymore, though. The military-industrial complex has failed us. They do have 12 divisions defending this place. As long as we keep on attacking it, we're going to keep on doing damage to them. They have a level 5 defending this, I'm not surprised. Nepal doing a Belgium to India's Germany. Yeah, basically. But then again, our stuff is also like super, super cheap. So it's not that surprising that we're kind of sucking. The reliability leaves something to be desired. But it's fine, we have creative accounting, so on the books it looks like we're winning. And that's where it counts the most. On the books. War support because of the combat casualties. Minus 25%. Oops. Well, what I think that this is telling me is I need more guns. But I think it's also a problem of, yeah, Germany basically being dead. Second World War is pretty much done. And we can say that we profited highly from it. Oh yeah, casual logistics, that's true. We can definitely do that now. And I can also sell trucks. Because Peace conference. The Soviets took 11 states, the UK took 1, France took 12, Italy took 7, Belgium took 1, Netherlands took 1. A whole bunch of people were puppeted, a whole bunch of people were liberated, and 64,000 equipment seized. I wonder how much of that is Indian. I genuinely wonder how much of that was Indian. So what does the world look like now? Okay. The Allies are now going to be fully focused on Japan. Spain is in co-pro. No, that's ideology, sorry, that's not faction. That's faction, that's the one I meant to. So how did you get this? Is that just Soviet? No, it's the Moroccan People's Republic. Alright then. Let's buy some more stuff. What I'd quite like to do is make my way over to Baku and see if I can buy that. But their units are now definitely suffering. And my units are now actually equipped. It's going to be manpower that we're short on in these units. That's a big offensive. Oh, that's a really big offensive. Come on! Hang on, I just realised something. We have an airbase here. Green air! Argentina joins the Allies. Ha! It's like, you've successfully won. You're not at war anymore. Cool, we're joined. Actually ahead of time. So this one. You've hit level 7. Cordite factory, 6% more soft attack. Don't mind if I do. India. Ordnance Factory Kanpur. Yes, please. The Ordnance Factory at Kanpur is a cornerstone of India's defence production. By expanding its capacity and modernising its facilities, we ensure a steady supply of arms and equipment, empowering our forces to defend and secure the nation. Heavy attack going on. There's night vision. It's not gonna succeed, though. Let's go and get those 1944 planes. Resistance is rising. It's causing terrible stability. Let's see if I can buy you. Yes. Yes. Need more factories before I can buy the next chunk. When's the next fiscal year? Just ended. Minus 21 factories for having between 0 and 16. I thought this would be more of a problem, but if anything, it's actually been a massive boon, because it just means I've never had problems with factories. With consumer goods. I can upgrade you. Also. You're not wrong, though. We could definitely do a cast. Let's see if I can develop some. I only have anti-tank guns. Then I guess I only have anti-tank guns. You should not be Spitfire, you should be Orca. Now, where do we buy the stuff? From you, Sweden. Ah, right. Well, a bunch of these are now available because the war's over. Greece. Rubber and aluminium. Wait, no, it didn't click over. Oh, that was Let's go with... Sure. Turkey has joined the Allies. Ordnance Factory Kanpur is done. Unwilling to buy. No, unwilling to sell Baku. We just need to offer them more, clearly. Ordnance Factories board, so we did get the level 7. Production efficiency cap plus 10%. Reliability goes down even more. You don't want to see what our reliability is. Coordinating India's vast network of ordnance factories under a unified board will streamline production, enhance efficiency, and ensure a consistent supply of arms and munitions. This foundation will empower our military and drive India's self-reliance in defense manufacturing. I wonder what the reliability of our stuff will be once I have this. It's gonna be excellent. And that's all of that, so let's get back to more refining, because we are using fuel now, thanks to the aircraft. 500,000 have died on our side, but 182 on theirs. They still have manpower. But I think it's their equipment that's suffering. Equipment I can replace. They can't. And we are still selling a bunch of things. But we can always be selling more. So let's do that. No, not the typhoons. We need those. No manpower. Interesting. Let's just get rid of 2 of you to give me enough manpower to then raise a unit of typhoons. Have you closing some. Go. Just during the day so you don't have accidents. Thank you. Yeah, their generals are getting quite a few trades. I love the fact that this guy just keeps on trying to attack me. It's just like, I am definitely going to have more success than the Indian army has had in this terrain. You keep on believing that, buddy. We successfully bought the majority of Iran.
बाहर निकलो.
So I just get all of you. I'm going to be so annoyed if I win. We are peeling units away to reinforce. '88, '89. Fall of Tokyo! American forces have entered Tokyo, and the US War Department recently announced an end to the major combat operations in the area. Yeah, it looks like Japan's losing. Six, 7, 88. Guy there is trying to come back, but I don't think he's going to make it in time. 99. Kathmandu taken. We lost how many men? Come on. There we go. Anyway, that's going to do me because this war is basically over. Actually, let's wait until Japan falls because it's going to be any minute now. Get the Piat! Apparently a very effective weapon, albeit at short range. And there it is. China took 13 states, Communist China took 9, the United States took 2, United Kingdom took 4, and Democratic Japan has been declared. And that is the end of the world. At the end of the Second World War. Well, that's biology, I meant by French. But that's it for me. That's also perfectly timed because I wanted to end this stream at 4 and it is now 4 minutes past 4. So thank you everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications when I'm live again in the future, which don't worry, will be in just 2 hours. So at 6 o'clock I am intending to come back and do some more. Don't know if I'll do another India game. Although I am very tempted, I would kind of like to see either historic India or loyalist India. I might well do loyalist India. I quite enjoyed India actually, it's quite good. Or else Old World Blues. Try again with the friggin' baggers. Although I really don't like the timers that the baggers are under. The other one that people were saying was potentially interesting is TV Town. At least from talking about it yesterday, the fact that you could get cyber warriors. Although surviving, not easy. So I don't know. You know what, I'll put a poll on Discord. And there you can decide which you want to do. So if you want to find the Discord, it is at the link there. Or if you're on YouTube, you'll find it in the description below. Head over to the Discord, check out the poll section. I will get that up as soon as I finish here. And we'll decide there what we want to do next. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Speaking of subscribing, Twitch, if you have enjoyed this and want to support the channel and everything I do to allow me to do more of this type of thing, then please do consider subscribing. It does really help out. Yeah, I think that's it for me. Thanks everyone, and I will see you next time. Until then. Oh, a Naval Warlord, thank you very much for the 20-month resubscription. Sorry, I very nearly missed that. Very much appreciate the ongoing support, thank you.